Okay, hello, hello, hello. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream, and potentially the final stream of Danganronpa, I think. Echo was saying there might be 2 more streams before I finish it, but I feel like we're close to the end. I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe when I'm in like, when we're in like 3 to 4 hours into the stream, I'll ask if you guys know how long there's left. If there's still a few hours left, maybe we'll cut it and finish it tomorrow. Or if we're pretty close to the end, we'll just try and get it finished today. I don't mind going like a wee bit late the day just to get this finished in one stream. I don't want to like stream this for like 4 hours and then it's like, oh, there's like 40 minutes left or an hour left, and I'm leaving that to like the morrow. That just feels dumb. I mean, all we've got left is basically the final investigation and then the final trial, and that's it. So. I mean, I guess after that there'll be like a whole ending and stuff as well, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. The last trial is very, very long, but I think it can be done in this stream along with the investigation. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, to be honest, so. Because I think every other trial has been like hour and a half-ish. Hour to hour and a half is usually like the length that the like trials have went for. So, I mean, if this one's long, maybe 2.5 hours for the trial, I imagine maybe like 45 minutes for the investigation stuff, and then we have some time left over for any other stuff that happens. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But, this trial will easily break the 2-hour length. Good to know. Alright, does everything look good? Are we good to go? Let's jump in. Let's just jump in and fucking get this shit done. Oh yeah, please refrain from mentioning anything that happens in the game at this point, as we are basically right at the end. Okay, so when we left off, the game was basically like, go and look at the rooms that were previously locked that are no longer locked, because they're all open now, so we're going to definitely 100% do that. Yeah, I want to look at the locked rooms first, so yeah, the data center and then the like control room that had the Monokuma door. Check out that first, and then the headmaster's room. And then we'll go upstairs to the other rooms where the actual, like, you know, murder happened and stuff.
Hey, Makoto!
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Yeah. Little, oh wait, let me take cover first, I don't want to get exploded. Thanks. Kina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. Threw all my weight onto it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh! This is where they're controlling the Monokuma from. Makes sense. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, wow, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. So where the hell, if all the doors are now open, where the hell is the person who was controlling Monokuma hiding? Like, I guess, I don't know. They must be around somewhere. I mean, every part of the school leaves that bad taste in my mouth, but
Just a second.
this place is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. I mean, I guess the game was basically saying it's one of us that's controlling them, but even so, I don't know how if I definitely believe that or not until we actually see it. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? I feel he'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. And could that mean?
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. What did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one, the button that says Data Center. Data Center. I took a good look at the control panel and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labelled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out. Yeah, please, I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now. I'll just cheer you on from here. Am I just still... okay. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Yep. Is that Monokuma? Hey. Grar, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina? What? Ah, man, bastard, how did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling.
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Ah, man. Were you seriously going to push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Yeah. So he just presses a button and a Monokuma pops up in that room. That's how he's able to just get around everywhere so quickly. Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? What, for real? Yeah, it looks like the panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yep, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room, and this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey.
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yeah. Kyoko's theory was right. If the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... It's a very polarising approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to have take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Interesting. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh well, it's just, this is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all of our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Well, wait a minute. There's still this thing down here that I want to look at. Face. What's wrong with it? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Are you serious? It's not going to even let me like check this anymore? Bruh. Cool. Oh. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door had just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma. Hey, no fear, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just stood up, and stopped moving. Then that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicion? I tried to! No way. A hatch on the floor. Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it. I literally tried to check it and the game wouldn't let me. What the fuck? Of course that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. Hina did cock block me, like what the fuck? Hey Derek. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! He's gone, but was he telling the truth that Mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyways, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna run around to tell everyone what we found. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out here, see you later. Took off for the full sprint and I have to do what I can too, that's why I only way forward. Alright, Headmaster's room. Which is here. Finally, let's see what the hell's in here. I think Bakia's in here, isn't he? From what I saw on the map earlier? Yeah, he is. Damn. This is the Headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but it's still my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Bakia. The documents scattered all over the floor, somehow it makes me feel anxious. Is that a gold sword? Interesting. Trophies and even a shield in the display case. Even in the Headmaster's room there's a monitor. Nah, that's a surveillance camera. Bookshelf seems really well made, it's filled with... No, I want to talk to fuckface. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Oops. Yes. What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically... it was on top of that pathetically auspicious desk. Right. Class number 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So in other
Apparently
words,
class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of your profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope Speak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh, what do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
so in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro than we still didn't have. Oh, really? What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read it, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Ooh. Interesting. Mukuro reappeared suddenly in the background, and entity floats close to... Wait. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the ultimate despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behaviour too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl seems to be included as part of our class, number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about the girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot, what I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? What is he trying to say? There's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. I'm still under the belief that that is Junko's body. If I'm being honest. I'm still under that belief. I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. A bit of advice from me to you, I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time, take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. I guess that's what this was, just that file. Yep. Alright. Is there anything else in here? Oh, we should go to the fucking thing as well. I just remembered. The one area we've literally never been to in the whole game. That should now be open. Yup. Second floor dormitories. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Let's go. Ooh, this place is a wreck. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Oh no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. The fuck? Blood everywhere. Jesus. Is it just the... Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like 6 rooms. Only one here I can go into. They look pretty similar. And pretty much the exact same as the ones downstairs for the most part. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. Oh yay, more coins, because I definitely need those. Opened the door, just a crack, glanced inside and immediately closed it again. Wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Alright. Okay. Now the bathroom is pretty immaculate still. The fuck? Is that a giraffe coming out? A giraffe coming out of a locker? What the fuck? This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for the Hope Speak students who came before us. Class before ours must have used these lockers. Oh great. Can't imagine any way to get into these lockers open. I'm not even going to bother trying. I wonder if I can open this one. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed in the door. That must be how you get the locker open. Pretty similar to the card key readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. You have to use your e-handbook to open these. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it. Which means none of us can do it. There's a metal plate numbered mounted on the lockers. No way to open it. Wonder if I can open this one. Nope. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just assume I'm not gonna be able to open any of these. I'm gonna try them all anyway, just in case. Alright. Bzz. And what is in here? Oh. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more of an adult atmosphere.
Correct.
Oh shit. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. I decided to check it out one more time. A regret? Leather chair, can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. Desk is home to your computer. It must be, yeah, it must belong to the headmaster. PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Hey, Starlight. Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. PC still has some search results left on it. Might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
Not much though. Nothing we don't already know. The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force come from despair.
however...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best we could do as a complete... Wait, I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands
Correct.
on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Alternate despair. It's a group of people. Interesting. Alright. Private room. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can't feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you could even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all this paperwork, all the files in the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she really... Actually, that's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we can get in there, we need to figure out... If we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure it out, no way I'd stand a chance. No wait, there may be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well...
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do whatever you want. Oh, okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if it's not that, it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know what I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Clicking myself and turned to the face of the computer monitor. Let me just type the password there. Here. Typed in our full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. Hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, that was loud for a door opening. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
Why?
Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? Is that a present? Oh, and a picture? Oh. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. The present. Wrapped and covered with such a bow? That's what made it so unusual. There's a brightly coloured box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Oh, okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Oh, okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by a heavy step, I approached the box, took a deep breath, and then took off the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Told you not to scream. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Ah. You know, there was a part of me with the thinking, is this going to be like a fucking... 7 deal where there's going to be a head in the box. What's in the fucking box? And I mean, I was kind of close. Fucking bones? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? What do you mean? Why would you even... Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically, I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we already have, that's the only possible answer. Same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. And he's saying it's only the students that have been in here. Yep. Since the killing game began. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
That most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Oh no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked at the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Huh? This picture? It's all faded, it must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this? So, what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must really have cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Drawers. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you could find a clue. I should take a closer look. I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. Went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
Just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
if he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. I feel like there's more to it than that, Kyoko. Headmaster's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but... I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk. Okay, really? She just said
Hey.
it was okay.
Because...
Are you sure? Yeah, yeah. Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and I looked inside. Rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. We can open the lockers with this, probably. Found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what this is. Hello Jonas and K1 BO? B0? Hello, welcome. Queen of daddy issues, feel bad for her. Are you going to play Danganronpa 2 after you finish this? Not immediately after. I'll probably get around to playing Danganronpa 2 sometime in the future, but my plans right now after we finish this, I'm going to be doing I'm going to be streaming. I'm starting up a Pixelmon server with some people. I'm not going to be streaming it a ton, but I'm going to probably stream it a little bit. After this is finished, for the next couple of streams, I'll probably play that. And then next week at some point, I'm going to be starting a Pokemon Nuzlocke thing that I'm doing. And then after that, I was going to try out a Yakuza game because I've never played the Yakuza. I've never played any of the Yakuza games, and they seem very fun and just kind of ridiculous and crazy, and I just want to try one out. So my next big new game I'm going to play that I've never played before is going to be Yakuza. I don't know when I'm going to get around to Danganronpa 2, but I definitely am. I definitely will get around to it at some point because I've enjoyed this game for sure.
It would seem...
Might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favour? A favour? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a
I
second.
need to get my emotions in order. You know me, Kyoko? You told me before about the relationship you had with your dad, how you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but... Maybe that picture motivated him? Maybe he'll hope to see me again someday? Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory, and this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Alright. Let's go check them motherfucking lockers. Is she really okay? Kyoko must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Find what happened in the headmaster? Or to the headmaster? No doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father, they killed him. Headmaster is dead. Yeah. That's like the 17th time we've had the flashback to that scene. Can we fucking move it along here? But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is this as well. Fuck me. Are we gonna come back to both of these scenes? I'm like, just how many more times? Jesus. Everyone's one of us. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Well, we don't know that yet. Even undeniably dead? We don't know that. No one's still left alive, are? Me, Yakia, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Alright. Do you know what I was actually thinking about doing after I finished the playthrough of this game though? Maybe not today because we may not have enough time, but sometime in the future. I might do a Danganronpa character tier list. For sure. Because I think that would be pretty interesting to do. I wonder if I can open this locker. Okay, so now let's just gonna try. Oh wait, what about the emergency handbook I found? The headmaster's hidden room. Yeah, no shit, that's what I was wanting to try. Fucking beep. Just what I was hoping for. Let's see what's inside. What the fuck? This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. The hell? This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker, it's just not possible. All kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked on top in no particular order. Dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk, trying to act as casual and natural as possible. Picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but at the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagaguri. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? Just a coincidence, right? Me gets a feeling I'm going to see a lot more of these lockers that are... Hey, Zeldris. Oh, don't say anything, maybe I clue, okay. My bad. This thing is practically empty. A single little book. One thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see any name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is, but there's something written inside. Could be important. Don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? Flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. Something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hopespeak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since she left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? Quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganised, scrawled. Despair walks among us. Oh, thanks. It's not like I wanted to look at that. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us and so we survive. There's a second despair. Bruh. I guess, Kyoko wasn't the only one who lost her memories when we came in here, huh? Why are the things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro? A pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko? There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Okay, nothing in there, that's a clue. Nothing in there, that's a clue. Nothing in there, that's a clue. Nope. Really? Can I not open that one? Alright. I guess it was just those two. What is this about? The giraffe coming out of the locker though? What the hell is that? I mean... so strange. Well, I think that's seems to be everything that we can look at here, so I guess we'll head somewhere else. Where was there? There was other stuff that was locked, wasn't there? What was the other stuff that was locked? That we've not been to? This is where Monokuma is. Can't go in there though. Headmaster's room we went to. Garden. The biolab, that was the other thing that was locked. Okay, let's check the biolab first, and then we can go look at the other like rooms. That the older ones. Whoa. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Surely this camera doesn't work in this cold. Jesus, really? Tarps? Stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. So cold, why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Okay. Oh god, are there bodies in here? Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. And that's it, I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Some kind of weird machine or something, yep. On the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. The right hand lights are off. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? There's 16! How interesting. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have been activated. Temperatures and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. How intriguing. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. Instruction manual for the fridge? Looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. About those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot, which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victim. Yep. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. So how many lights are on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 lights on. If there were 16 students and 9 of them are dead, that would mean there's still 7 alive. Which would mean secret student number 16 is not dead. Just like I thought, and that body is 100% fucking Junkos like I thought it was. Well, I guess you could say there's nine dead and the 10th body is out there. So there is only 6 people left alive, but we don't know if one of these lights... Oh, I guess the light comes on if there's a body in there. Yeah, because it's me, Kyoko, Yakia, Hiro, Hina, and Toko, so there's 6 alive. Can I like do anything else with these? Can I open them or anything? Right hand lights are off. Right. I guess that's that. Alright, check the dojo first and then we'll leave the garden to last since the garden's got fucking probably the most shit to look at. You know, since that's where the body is and all that. Oh god, why are you in here? Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want... Oh my god, you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all, I just thought maybe you'd find a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Okay, calm down.
What's your problem?
So tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? Everyone finds out, they're going to call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's going to say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm going to get going. Yikes. Not even in here? No? Alright. Towards the garden. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. Oh, motherfuckers. Oh my god. Sons of bitches. Did they feed it to the plant? The Monokuma flower. Okay. God damn it, dude. Of course they did. Maybe the body's inside this tool shed. Didn't find anything even close to a body. But if it's not here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. A tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. Killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on the one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. Then this originally came from the Biolab. Motherfucker. So there are 9 bodies in the Biolab, i.e. That's all I really needed to check here. Back to the biolab. Shit, that's it?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
Oh, okay.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap, but even knowing that... You said to go to the gym, right? Alright. Oh, hey, hero. Yeah, Makoto. Why'd you act so surprised? No, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? Hi. I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You ready to talk to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. You know? It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was someone to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. He's been hiding something this whole... Has he been hiding something this whole time?
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be the envelope in the ground in front of you. The envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Bruh. It featured a bunch of faces I recognised extremely well. Literally all of us. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognise. Wait, that's not true. I do recognise her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikasaba. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms? I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. Oh shit. True. Also, Junko's face getting covered by fucking Taka's arm. What the hell? I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me? I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak. It's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you going to keep this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know. I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I give you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Oh, I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. So I guess this tragedy that happened in the last year of the school was all of them being here. Something horrible happened. Somehow they came back and got their memories wiped, or I don't even fucking know. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. I should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Alright. Guess I have to go talk to everybody. And of course she's in the dining hall. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto. Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina! Why? Why won't you talk to me? There's no way he's gonna like freak out like that, is there? Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course he didn't, just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. What the fuck is going on? Did that jog some kind of memory for all of them? About something? Like seeing that picture? Hey, Hiro. Ah! Makoto. What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? So I wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? What the fuck? Toko? I decided to visit the biolab one more time. First thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko? Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? Alright. Ah! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
Damn it. Oh, there was a big... I felt a sneeze coming on there and then it just went away. That's so infuriating. God damn it. What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morosi? What? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! Bazinga. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like a double the memory. It's more like half. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat. I don't know, I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm totally pro when it comes to all things. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Okay. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Oh, I don't know, maybe this? The fridge is open. I'm sure they were all shut last time I was here. That must be why she passed out. Oh,
Right.
fucking hell, were you there the whole time? She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologise. Listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and then, well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assume she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It seemed
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything got to be so difficult with her?
anyway.
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body's in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body's inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time and I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then.
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it. Fridge meant for storing dead bodies? Can't do it, I can't look inside. Alright. I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the Mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Alright, let's just... okay, this is just the exact same thing.
it would seem
It would seem the blue lights come on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Oh yeah, the tarp. I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Yes. Same as the one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. That's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Except that none of us were able to get in here. Okay Makoto, I'm done. Alrighty, geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do the work if they go slow, in that spirit I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
Paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. Victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck on the head with an object. Body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
What does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But all we got in the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way that they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least.
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers, there's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. As they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, I'm telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep in mind for the future. Okay. Hello, Crit Shot. Welcome
Hey.
to the stream. If there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed,
don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
indeed.
Our victim is, in this case, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikasaba. I disagree.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate despair? But she still got killed. She's still a victim. Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, do you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me. But she decided to help me instead. Someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then,
I think we've done all we can here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... hold on. I want to check something. £5'7". Was it £97 they said? Interesting. I guess I could look at the transcript, actually. Yep, 5'7" 97 pounds. Interesting that they're the exact same. Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad ever since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open by using the emergency handbook.
I see.
But when you found the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook. And after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owners should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to the area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
if that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
I think everyone is finally starting to fit together. I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook, that way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll make sense. Ooh, a DVD. It says Class 78 Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realise exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place more of us, none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. I guess that means there's some important clue on the DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble.
In other words...
So, as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. All because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burn with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. Left out a small laugh as she said it. The smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. Got that DVD from Kyoko, I should head to the AV room. Yep. No matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Okay, what are we about to see in this DVD? Should be able to play the DVDs just fine. Well, then I better take a look. Took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. It stayed into the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now, but this, only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. I know so much. I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back not on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was as confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Is that him? It's fucking him. Huh? What I saw was me. And possibly, undeniably
So,
me.
Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know the
Yeah.
chance.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in here and now had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down talking to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that? Yes.
This can't be real. I said
I'm
yes?
sorry I'm putting you through all this,
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
but I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again the video cut out. From there the video repeated the same scenes again and again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko. An interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. What? It just so happens to break just now.
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. You'd ask them the questions and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation with myself, a
It
disconnect.
would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favour of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Well, time for the class trial, I think. It looks like. I assume.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning.
What are you fucking talking about?
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. Class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay now, this is the end. Alright. I'm gonna grab some more water real quick before we start this, so give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I took a wee bit longer than expecting to stay water. Decided to take a quick pee as well while I was up. Also, Sunday my roommate, and I almost forgot. It's the Royal Rumble this weekend, which is fun. Alright. Let's go. I guess I'm first. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. Back here. Back here? They arrived one after another. They were all in the same state of shock. What the fuck? Hina? Hiro? Silence. Wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first trial.
You called for me and so I appear. I'm on fire!
Ah, strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my scissor sharp scissors in hand, I'll just stab and gouge and shove the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what a master wants, it can be a boy or a girl, or anything in between, I can handle it. Where am I? Ah, no human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy gust faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Chills! Chills! Kills!
This final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair, maximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Start with all this slander, I'm a bear on a good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universities contest, I'd take the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square, and I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. And one by one the others followed. Why are they all pissed at me? What the fuck? Nobody made eye contact, nobody said a word, they just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however.
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the clash trial. You're right, I'm ready.
So,
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear that you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Oh, I wonder if they all saw the photo. And because I wasn't in it, they are assuming that I'm the mastermind. This whole time, because I wasn't in the actual photo. Like I was the only one not there. Push the anxiety down, calm my trembling body, and finally on steady legs. I passed on the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, and deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. Closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. Slowly opened my eyes. Oh. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. I'm gonna sit on this one, and I'll just sit right... Oh, and I am gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here on the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Alright boys. Time for the final trial. Got all my skill set that I can have. So, oh, hold on. What truth bullets do I have? Is it all, just all the new stuff, or is it all the old stuff as well? Oh, it's just the stuff we investigated. Okay, so there's not going to be anything from the first trial included in this, I guess. Good to know.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Alright.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence? You guys have all been working together, haven't you?
Huh.
I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
I'm assuming the group photo is what they're all referring to.
You're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every...
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of...
Yep.
No, it's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
Huh?
With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Oh. What the fuck?
But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See?
Oh.
I'm the only one not in it.
Oh, there's all different pictures with all of us except for the person. Because they were all taking pictures. Jesus Christ. Look at fucking Sakura. God damn. I figured as much. In which case...
You have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay,
Because
but
they were the one taking the
careful
picture.
with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too. It's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. Connection regarding what person isn't showing in the group photos. And the one... yeah.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
There might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure that there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Byakuya's picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. Something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Hmm? So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
Some other reason? Some terrible reason? And then we'll leave it. Amnesia. Yep. Sure. Alright, yeah, relax. Oh.
Now I understand.
Amnesia.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. Well, what about the DVD? I mean, I don't have any way of showing them the DVD. That's a sad thing. Although, I would have no reason to lie to them. Jesus, it's a lot of stuff.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories.
It's totally stupid, obviously.
Okay, so just what Hina said.
You're saying we all... Since when did this turn into...
I promise you, ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
What?
No, what's wrong?
A purple one must have just appeared as a shot there.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Shut up.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
Living, breathing amnesia?
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
Yep.
Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie. You figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, will you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You
motive.
mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
Okay, so until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Okay.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
I mean, no. Did none of them investigate the control? I guess not, because we went in there and then. But didn't. Wasn't. Oh, okay.
So who did it?
Whoever did it is
gonna
the
say,
same
like-
one who's behind. That much I'm sure of.
Wasn't Hina supposed to go and tell everybody what happened in the control room, in the data room? Did she not tell them that Monokuma's control room was there and all that? Like,
They have to
did
be
she
here
just
somewhere.
forget to do that?
What makes you so sure?
Exactly. You're just making the mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Oh, can you fucking
Masterminds
not,
always lurk
though?
off in the background, right?
So who did it? Whoever did it is that much I'm.
When you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be.
What makes you...
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. The mastermind is probably a
Christ.
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Mm-hmm.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's again. Again.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
The fuck?
Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was
Great.
actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Shut up.
What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, That isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yes.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Yeah.
And it made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense.
Why?
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
How would you know that?
How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
Nope, it specifically said in her fucking file thing that was not, that she'd had no wounds.
She denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say.
I mean, I know, yeah, just, yeah, her profile says that she specifically did not have any wounds, even though she'd been a soldier, which proved how good she was.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Absolutely not.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
God, I seriously hate you, Toko. Freak.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
What?
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means.
'Cause it's fucking
When we found
Junko's
her
body!
in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
True.
So who was it that attacked you?
It was her. Yes.
I got it!
Okay, that was a guess,
The one
honestly.
who attacked
But I'm assuming that's what they wanted me to go for.
true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Oh.
Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Oh, wait. I just... Her fucking hand doesn't have the tattoo. Or this person's hand doesn't have the tattoo. Bruh, how did I not notice that before?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
Yep.
Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, so you can't have any idea. I'm telling you now, it was...
Didn't have the tattoo.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh! No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Oh?
Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't
Oh,
me.
her hand. Before anyone could say anything. We're gonna see her hands. Oh, wow, we are... Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burnt skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savour the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on. Damn, they really were
My
like
scars
messed up looking.
should suffice as proof.
Yep.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
Haha.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. I'll
All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
No.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
The fuck?
She was being stored somewhere?
The biolab.
To hide a body here. To just store it somewhere?
There's only one place I can think of. The biolab.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The motherfucking tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Yep. The lights.
La, 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 I can't hear you. La, 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to put myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about?
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
Piss off. Try to throw us off what we're talking about much.
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family?
You're
Are
such
they
a snake.
really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. Can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. If I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Oh. Doing this, are we?
Are you sure about this? sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Can you stop saying that?
What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Jesus, that was getting really bad at the end.
I'm not listening!
What do you mean failed? That was clearly the right thing. Did I literally just get that wrong right at the end?
I
God damn it.
refuse to give up yet.
I remind you because I missed some stuff, and I saw a student in one of the pictures that we didn't meet. Who was it? That's Ikuru, or Mikuru. What is her name? Mikuru Ikasaba, the hidden 16th student. Her. The one whose death we're like trying to figure out right now. Well, they say death, but she's not dead as far as I'm concerned.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? I'm not listening! This should prove it.
There we go. Christ almighty.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue.
Mm-hmm.
And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 light doesn't make sense. Number of lights it should have been is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
Let's keep solving this mystery. Sayaka, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Taka was 6th, Hifumi 7th, Celeste was 8th, Sakura was 9th, and the victim number 10 was Mukuro. So 10 people in all.
Right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
Nobody's.
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders, explanation for more murders than victims? Why is that? Why would it? Because... wait. The same person was killed surely either one of these is right, that one or that one. Because, yeah, only 9 murders have taken place. But also you could argue that Junko was killed twice? But it... I guess I'll try this one. Okay. I mean, I feel like the other one could have also been correct, to be honest.
The person was killed twice.
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course.
Wait, what? No, it was Junko. Oh! Wait. Oh.
Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
Oh.
That's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional. Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
It was Junko.
Hiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered.
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
It was Junko.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Yep.
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those 2 bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be the same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
No.
Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Mm-hmm.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive. The one that's still alive is Mukuro, but can we really believe that? What do you mean? Who else is... What? Aye? Of course it is.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Oops.
The body we found.
Wait, hold on.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
Let me look at her profile thing again. According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak. In addition to her physical features, as follows. Kyuko was confirmed that her corpse matches these characteristics. Yeah, but like... Hey, Gamatech.
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is
Oops.
Mukuro. Shoot. The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her.
So the mastermind...
What do you say, Monica?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Are they trying to say that Junko is the one behind this and not Mukuro? So you will say what you will about this game, the music is kicking. True.
Was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
Can
The
we?
body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her
Yeah, but
records.
Junko's body and measurements are also the exact same, so...
Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question
I
it's
guess
her.
the tattoo kind of thing is it.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Wait, so is Junko has been alive this whole time? But how the hell would she have faked her death? Like that, with the spears? What? Doesn't it make more sense that Mukuro just took Junko's body and just made it look like her? She could have easily just faked the tattoo.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. Gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. But there wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely. And I can say for sure.
Dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad.
Yeah,
I guess
Mukuro
your
is alive because they have the same
conclusion was a
measurements.
dud.
They're literally the same.
Too bad, too
Like-
bad.
The fuck?
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
Could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else's entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. I feel like it makes more sense for this to just be... They just use the... What are they going for here? Replaced. That's what they're going for. Okay.
Now I understand.
Christ. Hold on, let me...
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Let me just ban this stupid bots. Fuck off, please. Christ. I feel like... Wouldn't it just be easier? Why did they have to have it be this convoluted? Why didn't they just be like, yeah, Junko died, and then Mukuro didn't die, and she just used Junko's body to make it look like she died? Isn't that such a simpler explanation than whatever the fuck this is? I feel like they've made this more complicated than it needed to be.
Switch places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place.
How would she have done that? How would she have done that?
Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
How and why?
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
Except that Junko has the exact same. Junko's profile is exactly the same, isn't it? I looked at it, it was the same.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing,
Like,
but That had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
I got it!
I guess that one.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference.
I can't quite tell if they look the same though here, from the picture we saw of her.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
But this is still such a convoluted thing, why would they do that?
But Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
Yeah, that
If
is
she
possible.
did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
Have I? He tried to hide Junko's identity not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Oh! He fucking shut the DVD off before we saw her on it.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster. You made made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. The Masterminds definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only thing they tried to hide Junko's identity. Their Mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. I've no idea what this is. Oh, this again? Okay.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about? Punishment is waiting for you. That's impossible!
The photo? I honestly have no idea what this...
You're getting all riled up!
They really need to give you more time with this, because it's kind of ridiculous. They give you a few settings to, like, look at the evidence you have to, like, decide what the fuck this is. I think it's the photo.
That's impossible!
This should prove it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only other thing that we've, like, seen her face in recently, so I guess. He does roar a lot.
The only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing
Oh, that was
the
what he was
photos
looking
we
for.
got.
I honestly never noticed that. That was
In
honestly a
all the
total
photos,
guess.
There's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
Oh, was it like the two of them are, like, always way in the back?
What's so
Or something?
unusual about them?
Her face is always covered up. Oh. I only noticed that in one of them that her face was, like, covered up. Holy shit.
The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Splashing water. I don't even see her there. Oh, she's turned around. Yep. Damn.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
What?
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died. And the real Junko is still alive.
But why would Mukuro agree to switch with her? I'm assuming, did she betray her? I'm assuming Mukuro wouldn't be like, yeah, let's switch and then you kill me, like...
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait! Hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything. Right now!
Alright, comic time. Alright. Oh god, we're going far back with all this. Okay. The identity of the ultimate fashionista who I met in the main hall. Oh. Yeah, I guess that one. She waved to us, and then Act 2 stomped on there, then blah. And then they were all like, oh my god. Where did the mastermind keep Mukuro's body? That is an interesting foreshadowing, the Photoshop thing. Yeah. At the start, when she said that. That's the reason she didn't look like her pictures. And it makes sense as well. It's a good fucking thing. Mastermind attacked me with something. What was it? Oh. Knife. When the mastermind attacked me, who was it that stopped them? That one? After the surprise attack failed, the mastermind fled my room. Wait, what? After this, the mastermind fled my room. Wait, I think it's not that one. I can't tell what one of these is supposed to be what. They're basically this. They're so similar. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. What did the mastermind do with the mask after they took it off? What was the condition of the dead body when we first found it in the garden? Oops. Oh yeah, then she tried to watch him, tried to take the body, he was like no, and then it exploded, she went fucking... I don't know how she survived this, by the way, like, point blank, that explosion. We couldn't identify the mysterious body because it got blown up.
The killer is you! We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Oh, I knew that one was wrong. Was Sayaka alive before Junko died? No. Yes? Yes. Sayaka died, and then while we were... It was after Sayaka died that we went up and met up in the gym, I think, and then that's when Junko got killed. Was right after Sayaka died, and then we had to investigate Sayaka's murder. See, I knew that one was wrong.
I refuse to give
I don't know
up
what
yet.
fucking... I don't know what I'm supposed to put there. Are you seriously making me do the whole thing again? What the fuck? What? I thought before it was like if I got one wrong it would just let me like retry it. Fuck me. Right? Surprise attack failed. After the surprise attack failed, the mastermind fled my room. That doesn't look like them fleeing though. That looks like them that looks like them being interrupted. None of these look like them fleeing from the room. Like, am I crazy? I can't even tell what the fuck this picture is. I genuinely don't know what pictures I'm supposed to put here. These two look pretty much the exact same as being Kyoko interrupting them. And none of them look like ones of the fucking masked person running away. So I've honestly no fucking idea which ones I'm supposed to put here. Yeah, the comics in this, some of them are really annoying, with like literally having images that look like the exact same thing, and it like there being no indication of which image is supposed to go in certain slots, because some of them literally look like the exact same thing, and just are very vague. I guess that one? I don't know. Wait, why is this one? Wait. Oh wait, that I'm putting this in the wrong place. I think that must be it. I think I just switched them around.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's try this again. Skip up to where we were.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
Like, look, that image,
Making sure I
that
got
looks like
the
them
good
actually
look
running
in the
away.
mask.
Because I can
She
see the
left
full
me
fucking thing a bit more. Like that little tiny circular thing that's just showing a little bit of it. Fuck, man. Come on.
Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the
Bruh.
person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima.
Okay.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh, is she gonna like actually come out now? Oh. Hi.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
That's an interesting voice.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No?
Oh, did you think I was being serious?
Oh, there we go.
Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory, or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Such a weirdly monotone voice for that design.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her somewhere before.
I got it!
Yeah, like in the magazines
That's
and
right.
stuff, right?
It was before I ever
Yeah.
came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right.
Such a strange voice for her. I feel like it's so monotone, there's like no emotion. Doesn't feel like it fits.
Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
Wait, they're sisters?
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Okay.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Okay, so she's just okay.
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself.
Okay.
But
Bit of a
you're
psycho?
twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Okay. She's just got so many different voices. This is so creepy. That's true. Junko was the one telling us to spy on the girls back then, yeah. I mean, it's not exactly like... I mean, she's done way worse stuff than, than that. So, it doesn't really surprise me.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way.
Why?
Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
And she's fucking just absolute crazy. Absolute fucking crazy.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Oh,
So you figured
she did
it
say
out?
that.
Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
Hey, Dark Flames. Yeah, she's fucking absolutely
That's not
nuts.
true at all.
Alright, there's another one.
We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Okay.
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That
Is this
act
one
is
voice
filled
actor
with
doing
so
all this,
much
by the way? Because that's
despair.
kind of
You
impressive.
can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
Mm-hmm.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No.
No.
I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Why does she have mushrooms in her hair?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
Oh.
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer. So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start floating.
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then...
Come on, gang, let's split up and look for clues. Fucking Scooby-Doo ass gang.
I can't wait.
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
That's Shaggy.
When the pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
Don't dare! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Hanging back to what Monokuma told us. Memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. Oh, the motives. Yeah, that's what they said before.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Theme of the motive? Human connections?
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it.
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay, time for the next question. So what was the theme for the second motive?
Oh fuck, what was the second motive? It was oh, the past, because it was like, yeah, it was like embarrassing secrets.
I got it!
Yeah.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Read?
I got it! It was money, wasn't it?
Well, that was the motive that they gave us, but it wasn't the motive to the actual killers, I don't think.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
Yeah.
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain!
Oh yeah, no, she did, because she wanted our castle thing. Yeah, that's right. Actually, never mind.
Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction!
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, Can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world.
Mish has a crown.
In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
Because of what happened to us.
Plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway.
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
Oh, because before we agreed to stay. And if we agreed to stay, we wouldn't have any reason to try and escape.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Oh. The outside world?
Do you mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair.
It's like the whole world destroyed or something?
Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What? What the fuck?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right? What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Hey, John.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
Bruh. Wait.
Come on, bitch!
Oh.
What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
No, that's wrong.
Doing alright, man. This game's getting, the ending of this game's kind of insane.
Who might remember?
The other token, Genocide Jack.
Yep.
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on.
Oh. Fucking immediately does it. Immediately. I'm psyched for Pixelmon tomorrow, right? Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow.
It's me, your friendly
There's still stuff that needs to get set up that I'm going to try and get done tonight, but we'll see whether that actually works out or not. So, we'll see.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Yep.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does.
Oh.
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do.
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Thanks.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, mister? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
So the tragedy that happened has nothing to do with the school, exactly?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Yeah, John, there's going to be a bunch of other mods on it. I'm going to be creating. I'll be creating a mod pack that you guys will be able to download from the CurseForge launcher. I think either that one or the Technic launcher. You should be able to. I'll be making a pack that you can get from that. That'll include everything you'll need. So don't worry. I'll like link it when it's like all ready and stuff.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history!
Do I actually tell us what the fuck it was instead of just constantly saying it was tragic, it was bad, it was awful?
And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's it. No explanation of what it was exactly that happened. Just, oh, it was bad, and it just destroyed everything.
Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end?
Wow. Well,
It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic.
in typical Japanese game fashion, even a game that's just about people being trapped in a school and being forced to murder each other has to still include the end of the world in some way.
Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Wow, that was weirdly specific.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Not sure which one it is here, guys. Oh, that one maybe?
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago!
It got fucked.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. We only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Wait, 2 years ago?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Alright. Before we continue, I have to take a bathroom break, so I will be back in a little bit. Because, like, when it comes to, breeding, or, like, Pokemon with perfect IVs and then, like, grinding them up to level 100 and all that stuff, I don't mind people hacking that because it is a bit of a pain in the arse, but Shiny Hunting, I feel like, is a different story. The second egg! The second egg! What? I know it's a 1 in... What? I know it's a 1 in 64 chance, but actually the second egg? You can't just be running around the school during lunch. You should know better. I'm sorry. Me too. Me too. Why are you sorry? What the fuck? He just fucking shot me. What the shit? Okay, so maybe I'll try and use. Maybe if I'm playing offline and doing some side quests, like off stream, I'll maybe like try and play as her a little bit and see how she is. See if I like using her, but I'm quite happy with the squad that I've got going right now. Shulk? Hello? Did he fall? You dumbass. Damn it. Oh, there he is. There he is. You alright there, buddy? He's freaking out. He's freaking out. Oh, there he goes. He's back. I've got to grab my shit from the chest in here. Oh. I forgot I didn't have my boots on because they're in the chest, so I didn't bounce. Whoops. My bad. What was the other one that I missed? This one. Oh! Okay. What the fuck was with the camera? No. Right, no, that's bullshit. That was the fucking game's fault. What was with the camera there? 27. Yeah, I would quite like to see if I can get everyone up to 30 for this gym, especially since Magnemite will evolve. Oh! Fucking shiny Psyduck, holy shit! Shiny Psyduck! Yo! What the fuck? Okay, Paralyze? And I mean, I guess maybe if you watched the show, there's some kind of, there's potentially some logic behind this, behind what the type of victims these are, but I don't know. Alright. So you're here. I'm Brock. I'm Hoofington's gym leader. I used to travel far and wide for Pokemon, but after running into 3 certain fillies, it felt like I took an arrow to the— oh my fucking god. Oh, they're really gonna use a meme that's about 7 years old. That made me cringe. It's so fucking hard. Can't go any longer searching for other Pokemon. This badge is what you need to have our respect. Instead of listening to me, I want you to battle us. Oh my god. If you don't go to certain subreddits and you don't follow certain people on Twitter, you can usually avoid shit like that. But on YouTube, no. There's literally no way to avoid it. If you either have to wait until you finish the game before you watch any content on it on YouTube, just so nothing gets recommended to you, or you're just gonna end up getting something spoiled for you. Like the just. Ugh. Oh god. Gotta grab something. That's not the right thing that I wanted. There's the thing I want. Oh shit. Ah. Fuck. Hold on. Oh god damn it. Suck my ass. How did I even do that? Why are you able to do that? Why? Fuck this game. Rage quit. Just get to fuck. No fucking play it anymore. Fucking what? You shouldn't be able to do that. Like seriously. That's so... You know what, Waluigi? I don't think it's really necessary for you to do that. I mean, you're just kind of rubbing it in that she's not getting it. It's the last turn, man. You don't have to do that to her. That's just rude. That's just rude. Just putting salt in the wound. To just be like, aha, you're not getting the star. Wow, really? Are you fucking serious? How did he just pull that off? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck are the chances that he would move it right in front of him? It's just those two. Ah, it's way too low. Ah, I was so close. Please, please. Fucking clutch! Oh, I'm so happy I got that in the first try. Wait, did that count? Oh, okay, I'm back. Alright. What were the memories I took from you?
Now, answer us! Answer with all your heart and soul!
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. The memories she stole from us. Our lives at Hope's Peak.
I got it!
Yep.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. What am I arguing against? Jesus.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone.
Oops.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
You've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible!
Oh, the class thing. Yeah, he's has yep.
Awesome school events or anything.
Has notebook.
Never even gone to a single class.
Are you kidding me?
This is all just
Bruh.
surreal.
How did that not count?
Everyone's so.
How fucking big is the hitbox of that purple shit?
2 years, but I could never lose.
We've been living here for hell no! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
Yes, you have.
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
Really?
What?
Now you're...
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart? Is she talking about the moment when she... The moment where we must have lost our memories? Oh, when we fainted. Yeah, when we fainted in the school. And then, like, yeah.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it.
What happened to her being bored of expositioning?
All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
They're just never going to tell us. There's never going to tell us what this actually is.
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The headmaster, I'm assuming? The Prime Minister?
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
Wow.
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
They only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. Few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
Why they took control of the airwaves, I guess. Oh god, what's the specific word they're looking for? Wait. Cage was showing up a lot, so I tried that. Hi. Oh, hi, Jack.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Jesus.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Well, I mean, I don't even know what to say to this, to be honest. This is just fucking insane.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless?
Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Oh, really?
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we'd
have to just live here? She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So Let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
Wow.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
Final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Oh god. Okay, what am I doing here?
We won't give up!
That is a lot of things.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
The only thing I can... The only thing I can shoot is... I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope. Ah! Okay, am I supposed to...
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
I think, am I supposed to absorb hope and then shoot their
That would be
little
the
dots
end
with
of
it?
Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. To live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Hell yeah.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
God, you do this for everybody.
That would be the end.
I decided to...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all been...
Don't lose hope now.
Feels weird that there's Genocide Gel doing this thing. Like here for this.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
By
the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will you'll have to go into the world outside.
Don't lose hope now.
Come on, Byakuya.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
Hell yeah.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up.
Oh.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Intro music time?
Die, that would be the end.
For the end?
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life.
So, will you just die?
Don't lose hope now.
You know shit's getting real when it plays the intro music.
So I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope has been added to my truth bullets. Ay.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. One last final battle with this, huh?
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Would you like to die? You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Suffer from despair. No. You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable!
Hey.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair into your
Hope keeps on going.
Get fucked!
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Fuck you, bitch. A O C A B A B A B B. I think I actually managed to get an A rank in every single one first try. Look at me go.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Yeah, let's fucking mark this bitch.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way.
That's
It can be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
There's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just totally the best.
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, crazy or incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I
To come this far and fall at the very end.
true despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
Now I
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world. The moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the art failure of my dreams.
true despair.
Ah, I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Yeah, the lid face, she's, oh god, she's enjoying this a bit too much. Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best.
Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let me tell you this
myself.
right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone, he said that despair is contagious as any disease, but the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see that how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Stop it, I hate those faces you're making. These to see those awful looks cause me nothing but pain.
There's one last
Fine,
thing.
let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up, shut up. That was a rhetorical question, you interrupting my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a life. So...
Don't get in my way! So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I feel like it would be a more fitting punishment if we just like tied her up and just left her and just made it so she couldn't die. Is she gonna hang herself? The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. Oh, all of them. Well. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope Peak Academy. It was all over. The end. Okay. Epilogue now, I guess. But even after saying that it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Oh, an actual like... It's like an actual separate chapter. Oh, hello? Can you fuck off? Stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. Felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck here in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end, Am I doing the entire series eventually? Maybe, yeah. I definitely want to try and play more of them at some point in the future, for sure. We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honours? Oh, okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But, is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said it specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
it's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up. Oh, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a great... That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
but
It's what happens after we get out of... After we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still
We're
thinks...
serious.
Maybe when we get out here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world of as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what troubles you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you, I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts? I'll just get some flour and make some myself. If there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Ah, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Kagegiri's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Ina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space buddy, you're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out here, there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. What can we do? No. We can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Fucking press the button already. The door began to open, and with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. And before it literally doesn't even show me what the outside world looks like. Is it actually not going to show it? Wow! What a cock tease. Alright. What are you guys saying in chat? There's messages. I wasn't reading them because I was like focusing on the ending. What are you guys saying? Don't forget about the anime series Danganronpa 3, which is actually canon to the series. So are all the games... So I actually wasn't sure if that was the case, but are you saying... Are all the games actually like connected in one big story? Interesting. Don't forget to watch the anime at some point. Watch the anime after the second game though, otherwise the story is jacked and spoiled. Just letting you know. Oh. If I was to watch the anime right now, he would be confused and would be introduced to characters from the second game, stuff like that. Okay. Anime Fallout, Todd Howard's face is on the other side. Jesus. Okay. I'm assuming we get to, in some of the future games, we get to see what the world looks like and actually find out what the fuck happened then. Well, the game's over. Goddamn. I guess I can just talk about my feelings toward it. Overall, I enjoy the game. Music's pretty great. A lot of the character designs are cool. I'll say a lot of the characters. There's a lot of characters I really did not like. Probably, I mean, yeah, it's pretty enjoyable overall, though. There's definitely issues for sure. I feel like there was a few things in it that they made more complicated than they needed to be, and there was actually one thing I wanted to bring up that I feel like is a bit of a, I feel like might be what do you call it? A plot hole in a way. Not really a plot hole, but, well, it just doesn't really make much sense. In Chapter 3, with Celeste killing, like Hifumi and Taka, that whole thing. Okay, so I did know about this. Apparently there is a second ending to this game that's a bad ending that you get if... Because Echo told me about it off stream. He said that there's a bad ending where when the first trial we do, at the end, if you choose to call out Kyoko's lie, then she gets killed instead of you, or she gets put in the punishment instead of you and she doesn't get saved. And then the bad ending is that all the characters just live in the school forever. And like they have kids. And like Hina has everybody's kids or something. So it's just like the 3 guys just all bang her, I guess? It's so weird. That's like the bad ending that you can get, and then this is the other one. The anime assumes you've played Danganronpa 1, 2, and Ultra Despair Girls. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, can I just ask, because I honestly don't know if this is like a plot hole, or if I just am misremembering. In Chapter 3, it turned out that what happened with the killings was that Hifumi killed Taka, right? And then he killed Taka, and then while they were all distracted, he took his body to the repository when they all thought he was there as well. And then when we went up, everybody went up as a group to the room where Taka's body was, found that that was moved as well. And then after we all just found out that body had moved, and we all decided, okay, we're going to have to look for the body, Sakura and Hina both immediately went to the art room, which is connected to the repository, or whatever that room is called, where the bodies were moved to, and the door was locked. And they were there the whole time until the door became unlocked. But somehow, even though they went there immediately, and it was made to... there was a point made of them saying that they got there first, and nobody could have beat them there, but somehow Celeste managed to get in there before them and kill Hifumi and clean the hammer, and then also leave, but somehow the door was locked when they got there, but just magically got unlocked. I'm confused about, like, the logic of that. If I'm just misremembering it, because I was thinking about it and I was like, that doesn't make much sense. How the fuck did that even happen? How did that work that way? I don't know. Oh, is Morikuma gonna be fucking like, oh, I'm still alive, somehow? Of course.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Is this like a whole thing of, oh, actually she wasn't controlling Morikuma the whole time? Ha 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 ha.
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Alright. You received the Easter egg present. What? Wow. Skill mode. A what if simulation type play mode?
Thrills, chills, kills!
What the fuck is this? What is this thing? A what if simulation type play mode?
Thrills, chills, kills!
What exactly is this, and is it worth checking out? Should I play this? I mean, if I am going to play this, it'll have to be like a future stream and not like right now, because I mean, we're already like nearly 2 hours over the normal amount of time I stream. This mode is basically getting everyone free time. Oh, it's the free time event stuff, so you can like see all their stories and stuff. Okay, I mean, if I'm honest, I'm not really that bothered about that, to be quite honest. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna finish the stream here because I've been going like longer than normal. Wow, yeah, Danganronpa's over. Thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow, I'm hoping I can get my Pixelmon server set up with a bunch of people. How do you figure 2 hours? Well, yeah, I mean, it's close to 2 hours. I mean, it's getting close to like a 2 hour thing. It's like an hour 36 minutes over. No, it's an hour. Oh, no, it is 36. No, you're right, Derek. What am I talking about? I don't know what the fuck I'm like losing my mind. Tomorrow, hopefully getting a Pixelmon server set up for people in my server, my Discord server and stuff. And we're going to play that. I'm hoping I can get it ready for tomorrow, but I don't know if I am, because there's still a lot of stuff I need to do. If it's not tomorrow, then I don't know when it'll be, maybe Friday. So if it's ready for tomorrow, then tomorrow I'll be streaming that. Just us playing on the Pixelmon server, a bunch of us playing on that. If it's not ready by tomorrow, then I don't know what I'll play tomorrow on stream. Just do some random shit. I was thinking I wanted to do like a character tier list thing for Danganronpa, because that would be pretty fun, I think. To just talk about the characters and do like a little tier list of what ones I like the best and stuff. So if the Pixelmon thing isn't happening tomorrow, maybe I'll like stream, maybe I'll do that and then like play some random games or something. We'll see what happens. By the way, thank you so much for watching. The next big game we're going to be playing, the next plans I have is sometime next week I'm going to be starting a Pokemon Nuzlocke in X and Y. I'm going to be doing like a wedlock because it's like Valentine's Day kind of, you know, season, so I'm going to do that as a wedlock kind of thing. And then after that, I was thinking I might actually check out one of the Yakuza games, because I've never played them before and I wanted to see what they're all about. And then, I don't know when, but sometime in the future we'll play another Danganronpa game, I guess. A vanilla wedlock? Maybe a little randomised, Eric? Not insanely randomised, but maybe a little randomised. Do I have a link for the Discord? Let me see. Let me put a link for the Discord in chat for any of y'all on the YouTube side that want to join the Discord, and then we will finish for today. Oh yeah, that's for the that's for that, Derek. But I need to post it in the. Oh, there it is in the YouTube chat. Yeah, that is in the YouTube chat. If you're in the YouTube chat and you're in the Discord and you wanna join, feel free. X and Y is easy. Not with the fucking wedlock, it won't be. A wedlock is gonna make it much more difficult. And honestly, when you nuzlocke X and Y, nuzlocking X and Y is a lot more difficult than just playing it normally. And a wedlock especially will make it way more difficult. Suggestion, play Pokemon Eternal soon? Maybe check that out. ROM hacks. It's basically Pokemon X but way harder. Ah. Yeah, playing X and Y in a Nuzlocke, especially a wedlock, which is an even harder variant of a Nuzlocke, as well as having like level limits and stuff, so I can't just over level the XP share. It's going to be a lot harder. By the way, that'll be like next week sometime. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for whatever we decide to stream tomorrow. And yeah, thank you again for watching, and I will see y'all then. Have a good night. Bye-bye.